What? Hi? Hello? Hello, everyone. I hope you can see the game well. Because honestly, I see it so good right now. Oh, God. For a little bit of explanation. I recently was informed, or rather I realized, hard to say, that...
Hi, Auntie.
Hi, Loomis! Wait, what was that? That was supposed to be Loomis, but it somehow turned into Loomis. I was just reading your Discord handle. Loomis. How you doing? And why my wings aren't like, come on, open. I put on wings specially for tonight, and what? They don't do anything. Oh well, maybe they'll change their mind soon. Anyway, how are you, Loomis? How you doing? Hi. But I was saying, for a little bit of context, I was recently informed that if you have shit monitor, you may have the most amazing computer machine ever, and it's still everything is gonna look like crap. This stream is sponsored by B. Really enjoying the FNAF movie. I had no sleep and many coffee, and I am borderline comatose. Oh my god. I'm so sorry that you didn't get any sleep. I hope the coffee was delicious, so I hope that's that. Happy Halloween, by the way. Happy Hallows of Weens. I don't think that's the proper name. Anyway, so I was informed that because my monitor is shit, all of the games look like shit. Also, hi B. I'm sorry if I didn't say that. Hi B. But so I decided, you know what? I'm gonna switch one of my monitors to a new one to see if I really see the difference. And oh my god, it hit me in the face like a fist. Really, it's amazing. And suddenly it turns out that if you have a shit monitor, it can cap your whole performance on the PC to like 60 frames. And yeah, that was the cap of my previous monitor. Right now I have 165. And I can't believe this is... And I see the difference. And I see the light now. Literally. Full HD light. Anyway, I do have a second monitor, but that one I'm gonna ask Santa for a new one, so Santa can handle some of the expenses as well. Oh. Freddy Sweep, one of the most successful horror movie openings ever. Wow, didn't know. Was at work, asleep at my desk, but also vibrating. Oh god, you were like an electric toothbrush. The quality jumped at you like a pizza robot. Hyperfixating, apologize. No need. I love seeing somebody enjoying themselves. So do enjoy the 5 nights at Frederick's. I'm so glad that you are having fun. There's few things that make me as happy as listening to somebody talk about their passion. Like, they'll start, explaining everything and teaching you. Another thing that's also equally pleasurable is when I have such a fixation and I'm like, listen, I need to tell you. Here they're going to make a series of restaurants based on the film. Oh, exciting! Can't wait to visit them. Lock Tomb, for example. Lock Tomb. I am spreading it. I'm spreading it among my friends, and it's making me happy that it sticks because they are also enjoying it very much. Do we need to have a Chuck E. Cheese convo from what? VRAI Among Us. Wait. Where's this video of the Attenborough guy saying a mongoose? You know, the animal mongoose, a mongoose. Anyway, we came here to play a game. I want to play a game. Oh my god. The only sound effect I can do. I wonder if it's gonna work. I don't think it worked. Oh well. What's this? Oh my god! Oh my god, B! I opened the link, the video started playing automatically, and when I saw that he threw it into the hole, oh god, I don't have to tell you that I literally gasped because I did. But oh my god, and it's gone! It's gone! Forever! Oh my god. Wait, was it orange? I saw orange vent! I saw orange vent! You Walmart ain't safe no more. Ouch! Was Walmart ever safe? That's the question. There is something in the vent all the time. The mold, probably. Oh. I've just a heads up. I don't know the reference. I've never heard the original, but really, Mr. Freeman, a man of your intellect, calling Freddy's a restaurant? It is a restaurant. You go for the pizza. It is a family entertainment center that contains a restaurant. It's a restaurant with a play area. Would you call Disney World a restaurant because it contains Donald's Doghouse Diner? Absurd. Hello, ciao. Hello. Anyway, can we start playing the game? Also, a little bit of information. I've been following the development of this game from, I think, the very beginning, because I followed the artist behind the whole visual side from since I don't remember how long, many years, since many years ago. Way back, there was a Penny Arcade did something like a TV show, like a reality TV show, kind of, sort of, a TV competition sort of thing, where they brought in a bunch of artists, and those artists were competing in a set of tasks, games, and such, all revolving around art, different types of arts, to win, like, I don't know what they were supposed to win, honestly, some support from Penny Arcade to publish their work or something like that. I don't remember, but it was many years ago, and this artist was among one of the contestants. I was watching it because it was like a TV show made for me. Just a bunch of artists hanging together, talking about stuff, life, sharing tips about making art. It was fantastic. It was so inspiring. I hope they had a great time, because I had a great time watching them. And from that, I was following a couple of artists, and she was one of them. And Penny Arcade games? You talking about the really bad Penny Arcade RPGs? No. No, not that one. They did a TV show, I mean TV. I think it was straight to their website, so it never was on TV, online. Those voices were startlingly accurate for someone who didn't see the original. Oh my god. Don't tell me I'm such a great voice actress. I've never voiced anything in my life. I could though. If you want, man, I should learn how to do different voices because I can do one. Mine, it's very expressive, but it's just my voice. Oh, by the way, in other news, I was very shocked today to learn that somehow I am listed somewhere on a list on a list of Polish VTubers. And you know, the shock of, oh my god, I am being perceived by people. They know about me. Somehow. I mean, it shouldn't be such a surprise considering that I am credited as translating the VTube studio to Polish. So yeah, they probably somehow heard about me, but they found me and they listed me there. And I am slightly creeped out, but you know. A very good voice, thank you. A list of hot space babes, you're on it. Oh, finger guns, sunglasses, heck yeah. Anyway, let's start the game. You have backstory, you have updates from my life. Let's just go. Oh, I wanted to show you the...
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
It moves. Is it loud enough?
Hi, Auntie.
Hi, Loomis. Is it loud enough?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Explore the end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Oh my god, there's so many options. Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for this? Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Vive la revolution! That was a bad accent. Silently continue to the cabin. Turn around and leave. I didn't process any of the conversation so far. Amazing. Fantastic, Loomis. I'm so happy for you. Or sorry for you. In the basement of that cabin are several garbage bags of filthy beer cans saved up over the year that some long-suffering recycling center worker will have to sort and try not to throw up. And she felt locked till the game. Oh my god, you're so right. No, I want to just, have you considered that maybe she's only the reason, maybe the only reason she is going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end. There is no changing that.
I mean, he's got a point.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
So there is not going to be any scrambled eggs. If the egg hatched...
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
the egg is hatched and there is a princess. I mean, I have to say, I do feel kind of bad offing somebody who is locked up. You know, they don't even have a chance to fight back. It seems unfair. So... killing seems kind of bad.
Does it? Are you a monarchist?
Oh!
Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Oh! Okay, so this is this type of game. Okay, okay. Hi, Zeus! Comrade! Comrade! I suddenly felt thrown into Disco Elysium. Oh god, I still remember I am the... Wait, which was it? I would say the worst type of cop. I was the what was it? Not Luma. Zeus, you remember the worst. Was that the Yes Cop? I think, no. Was it the Yes Cop or something like that? The one that was afraid of confrontation. No. Sorry, cop. I mean, I can understand why your mind went to fascist cop. That kind of seems like the worst, but yeah, sorry, cop. That was the worst one. And I think I got that one. Okay, I didn't want to be monarchist apologist. I wanted to say killing is bad, not necessarily killing a princess is bad, but all right, let's just continue.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
Yeah.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Why am I supposed to believe you though? Who are you, narrator person?
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Yeah. Oh, this is voice of the hero. Me?
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Wait, but that was the same voice. Huh? I'm wondering if there's anything I could also click, but doesn't appear so. Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
How long has she been here?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Well...
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I mean, bare hands can also be a weapon if you have a little bit of upper body strength. But it still does feel a little unfair.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah, why? How long is she here?
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
The Slayer.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Oh.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. And it's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Yes, I can. Absolutely. Give me a sec. No, not this one. It should be better now. Let's save just in case.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
But the other one is not there from what I see. Only a bit. I can bring myself a little down. Maybe I am the one who is too loud.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
I don't know why it made me think of Yante from Locked Tomb.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No, I'm the health inspector. I heard there's some mold in this basement. Nuh-uh. I'm wondering, what approach should we take? I kind of want to talk to her first. But I don't want to say, I haven't decided yet, because that's horrible. No. I don't want to say I'm just here to talk, because narrator is gonna scream at me. Nuh-uh.
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare.
No.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Nah, I'm gonna hold on to it.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right?
Exactly.
And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Maybe I can throw it.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? I'm not dropping the blade. Drop the blade, slay the princess. That seems very straightforward.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurts! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit.
Louis, I'm trying to be sneaky here, okay?
We can still turn this around.
No, I am begging for mercy. Let's try to finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
I feel the music is still a bit too loud compared to the voices sometimes.
Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now.
Angie lies! Sometimes, yeah.
Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of them clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Space liar! Oh my god. I'm sorry, but I love the fact that we have a beautiful scaly hand.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
Aw, I mean, I'm glad I could give you at least that.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder.
She is very talkative for somebody with a knife in her heart.
Do you really think this is the end?
No, that was too easy, honestly.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Awesome. Oh, chapter 2? What? What?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
All right.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this happened already? Okay, no. But I died! What am I doing here? She's going to kill me again. But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again? I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss, narrator person.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Oh.
That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
Wait, that's a new voice. A stubborn? Is this the same voice actor as the narrator in Stanley Parable? Oh, no, I don't think it is. That one was much older, I think. Let me just pull up the voice of Stanley Parable. Of Stanley or the narrator in Stanley? Did Stanley have a voice? He does have a similar thing. Like, wait. Let me turn on this and let me play you the trailer for Stanley Parable.
Building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on it.
Yeah, that's an older gentleman. This guy here is slightly younger. But I get what I get where you're getting the similarity from. Same thing going on is a good description. Thank you for understanding. But yeah, I have a slight suspicion that we will have. Speaking of same thing going on, I have a slight suspicion that we might have something similar as Disco Elysium has, with those different voices inside their heads. We have a narrator. We had a voice of the hero. We have voice of the stubborn.
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. Like I said, we've just met for the first time, you and I.
Charmed. Okay, let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Yes.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We did our best with the information we were given, and we did kill her.
Thank you, hero, for standing up for us.
And yet you still died, didn't you? So congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We killed the princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Oh no! No!
Ugh. Enough with the talking. We've got a fight to win. Nothing else matters.
Yes, as Metallica used to tell us.
I couldn't agree more. The cabin and your destined confrontation with the princess awaits.
Let's talk about the princess.
Just be quick about it.
Well, it depends on how quick you will be in telling me. We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again? All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world? Wub, 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 wub. To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands? Who locked her in a basement? What is this place? Yeah, I want to know. Oh my god, what type of gym she's going to.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin and you'll be fine.
Ooh, I don't like how little info you're giving us.
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
I trust this narrator guy less and less, to be honest.
Oh, this is maddening. Why do you keep asking questions?
Because you keep avoiding answers.
There's nothing wrong with getting the full picture of what's going on here.
Exactly.
Sure there is. It's wasting time and energy that would be better spent fighting.
If people lock her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? You're being cagey. Why? What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Ooh, why would it make my job difficult? Would it create more doubts, for example?
What else would we even need to know? We've got all the reason we need for a rematch. Exactly. The less you know about her, the better.
Why? Oh, dude, you are just doing such a terrible job in convincing me to do the job. Okay, that's all. I don't have any questions because I know I won't get any answers.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Turn around and leave. Fuck the world.
A warning before you go any further.
Yes.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, if lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all, does that make our narrator then?
Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
I trust this narrator less and less.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
It's a different building than the last time. Interesting.
See? Even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Oh.
There's definitely a mirror.
Yeah.
There isn't. You already wasted so much time in the woods. Who even cares if there's a mirror?
I do. I care about whether I'm being lied to.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Yes. Let me approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
Ah. Oh, I think that... I wonder if that means that this princess is going to have certain, like, psychic powers, maybe. Maybe she is, manipulating our vision. Let's take the blade and let's do it.
Take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to...
I love that my cursor changed to the hand with a blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Huh.
Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Fierce voice. Ooh.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Ah.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final step, the form of the
Oh my
princess
God!
comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
Oh, my princess. Oh no. What are they doing to me? Oh. Oh, I'm gay. Oh, hello, princess.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Looks like one she already did.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
I wonder if it's gonna convince now the narrator that we've been here before.
And you brought your little knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Aight. I hope you heard all of that, Mr. Narrator. This is a lot different than last time, but last time definitely happened. You look different, so you do remember me. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first. I haven't decided what I'm doing yet, Slay the Princess. I don't know what happened to you since the last time we met, but I'm not fighting a giant demon lady. Bye! I love that you can be a completely silent protagonist, but let's try... You know what? Let's just try to do it. I decided... I'm so sorry. I decided, regardless of everything, the princess goes.
Good. With a singular focus, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess.
Here we go. Let's make this count. Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard.
Oh my god.
Pull it out. We'll try a different angle.
No, we can do this. Just keep pushing.
No, dude.
We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
Different angle.
You pull back on the blade's hilt, doing your best to free it from its sinewed prison. But as you tug the blade free, the princess slams you down onto her knee.
Hello?
It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact. And you find yourself in midair, effortlessly tossed across the room.
Oh, I think we died.
You hit the floor, your ribs complaining painfully, but you can feel the hilt in your grip. You still have your weapon. You push yourself off the ground and attack the princess, trying to bait an opening. You do your best to outplay her, slashing out and leaving red cuts in the tattered remains of her white dress. But you have little room to maneuver. For every glancing blow you manage to land, she slams you against the wall in retaliation, each impact threatening to be the last.
Okay, I'm sorry. I need the sound to be a little lower as well.
This weak little dance isn't working. Just toughen up and overpower her.
She's throwing us around like a ragdoll. I think overpowering her is a little out of the question.
Oh no.
Did you think you could stop me with a few cuts? All this dancing around is doing nothing but annoying me. I own this place, and I own you.
Oh.
The princess's arm shoots forward, her palm wrapping around your head, fingers gripping your skull.
Oh, I think this is it.
How disappointing.
She squeezes, the pressure unbearable as her fingers dig into your scalp. The last thing you hear is the unsettling crack of your skull, and the sickening churn of what was your grey matter. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, okay. I have a theory, but I guess 3 times a charm, we'll see if that theory sticks. Because I think each scenario might have its own protagonist, let's say. So the first one was the voice of the hero. In the second chapter, it was the stubborn voice. And I think if we listened to the stubborn voice, maybe we could have gotten her. Big lady, cool fight. Killed by big lady, no regrets. No regrets. Oh, stretching. Good idea.
You're on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damned afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there.
Wait. I'm gonna use the stretch. Give me a second because I need to grab my blanket. It's getting a little chilly here. So, I will be right back. The giant? What? Golden rabbit? Wait, is that Five Nights at Freddy's reference? Was there a golden rabbit in that game? I remember there was a golden bear. There was a yellow duck. I thought the rabbit was pink. But that might be mistaken. Anyway, welcome back. Hi, hello. Oh, wait, I forgot. Stretching involves ASMR. There you go. I'm not sure if I'm gonna Google. Just to be safe, I'm not gonna be Googling anything right now during the stream. But let's continue. Also, I'm thinking we started off with the princess on the wrong foot. Sounds like you're polymorphing, I can't lie. Yes, basically what I'm doing is exactly like you know, like Orin in Baldur's Gate. Yes, that's me. Because she's also doing like and then changing. That's what I do.
Fear is good. Fear keeps us alive. We died because you didn't have enough of it.
Voice of the Hunted. Interesting.
So what? You'd have us cower in a corner? No, but that place suits her better than it suits us. She's big. Hooked up from holes and openings.
Well, when life gives you lemons.
We missed a whole bunch of dialogue. But wait. Since this is the Halloween yes. Let me Yes. Perfect. Evil Lemmy. Yes, I am evil now. Oh, maybe I could also change my color to red or something. Then wait, what's a red grapefruit? Grapefruit, I think it's red. But thank you. Thank you, B. She's big. We can't hope to find holes and openings down there. We need more room if we're going to survive. Blood orange. Yeah, oh my god. It's fucking red. Oh my god, she's so pretentious. I'm sorry if you don't get the meme. It's a really old one. But yeah. Anyway, I'm wondering, I think the voice of the hunted might be onto something. So, I think we could try maybe lure her out.
Are you suggesting luring her into the woods? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If you lose sight of her, if she manages to slip away, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included.
Is that a risk that I am willing to take? Blood oranges and on the image search look so weird. They really do look like someone bled into an orange. Oh my god, I hope it's not like, you know, AI generated images where somebody put in blood orange and AI was like orange plus blood equals blood orange. I hope it's not that.
Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met. Then what is going on? What's going on is that you'd only be saying the things you've been saying if you'd already been here, and if you'd already seen things you weren't supposed to have seen.
Can I kill the narrator instead?
It doesn't matter. We could go in circles forever. I don't like staying still for too long. Let's get to the cabin, see this through. It's good to know that at least one of you is still capable of reason. We may have the same destination, but we're not the same. You are still an other, and I don't trust you.
Me?
Well, fortunately, you have an entire trip through the woods to reconsider that.
Oh, the hunted said that to the narrator. Oh, okay.
There's nothing to reconsider. We're all for violence here.
Okay.
Are we? I haven't signed off on anything yet. Violence is the answer here, but the method is equally important to the act. You can't let her leave the cabin. It's like I said, all just circles. Instinct tells me we need space, and I trust instinct. Nothing else to say. Not for me.
I think I'm gonna trust the hunted this time around. We haven't talked enough about how different this place is. I wouldn't even call these woods. It's like her influence has poured out into the world. What if I don't agree with the plan? What if I'd rather do something else? No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. We might as well see this through. Yeah, I guess.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament.
My predicament? I'm fine.
No last advice for us? No words of warning? From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind.
You aren't even screaming, to be honest. You're gonna be screaming once she's free and slaying the world.
I don't know. Screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis. Catharsis is for when we're finished. For now, we need to hold it out in front of us. Something to chase.
Yes. Okay. I plan on following the voice of the
cabin is
hunted.
suffocatingly tight. More of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall. A pristine blade perched on its edge.
And the mirror again.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. See? We have even less space than before. We need space or she'll kill us. And the only space is out there. Take it.
Regardless, we need the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Hi, Auntie.
Wow! My God, Loomis, hi!
Good. There's no overcoming her without it. We need every part of us to survive, and that steel claw is as much a part of us as any.
What if the new voices are her influence, her fracturing our mind? That might also be a thing, but I feel that we should trust the hunted right now. You never mentioned the mirror. I mean, they're gonna say that there is no mirror. Let's just approach it.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You do see it, right?
No.
All we see is a damned mirror. This really is just like last time.
Are you still being the bad guy from Undertale? Angor? Oh my god, maybe a little? Happy Pumpkin Day! Hi, James! Happy Halloween! Happy Pumpkin Day! Yes. I think we should trust her and let her step on us to infinity. I really do think we should set her free, but fight her on an open field. You tell Angor that she has killed you 3 times already. She nods sadly and readies her knife. Yeah, I mean, this is spot on, Loomis. This is spot on, actually.
It smells of nothing, yet it's still there.
Let's try wiping it.
You reach forward and drag your hand across the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead.
So it disappeared again. I'm so glad that we didn't try to smash it because we would smash our hand on a stone door.
Why am I not surprised?
Poor voice of the hero is developing cynicism.
It was in our way, and now it's not. That's all that matters.
I think that letting her
Before
escape is how you
may as
win.
well be a sheer cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort.
Oh no. I think that letting her escape is how you win, and then the game ends. And since you're not playing anymore, the world has ended. Loomis, I feel like that's a spoiler, but let's, you know what, right now our objective is to slay the princess, so let's try slaying the princess.
The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know any spoilers, just speculation. I know it's just speculation, but I think that's a great guess.
Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
Goda, rile her up. If she's angry, she'll make mistakes.
Okay, we'll try.
That's not how this works. I'm all chained up, remember? How about you come down here and fight me?
We'll need to show ourselves. Make her boil over and forget her metal bindings. Fine by me.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you. Remember every crack and crevice. We'll need to be faster than her.
Got it.
You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel.
Oh no.
The princess,
She's even
imposing
hotter.
and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness. Her face widens into a broad grin.
Oh no, she's hot.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling. Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh, break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
Lady, please. Please. You're really testing my resolve. Ma'am, please.
Can't get that close. She'll kill us in the tight space, steel claw or not. Make her come to us.
Oh my.
Stand beyond her chains, let her become frenzied. She'll break them. Then we run. I really don't like the sound of this.
I think that might be a good plan.
It's the only way we live.
Well, what are you waiting for? If we're gonna do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do.
You're making her hotter. I mean stronger.
So go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting.
Why not? I like a good tease. If you want a good fight, if you really want to see me at my best, we need somewhere with more space. Why don't you want to be free? Why don't you insist on fighting me to the death down here in the dark? Let's try to rile her up.
The princess scoffs.
Oh, you're up to something tricky, aren't you?
Maybe.
You're teasing me with what I want, but I'm sick of waiting.
Aw.
I'm not going to let you give me another bad fight. I'm going to get what I want.
Blood in her eyes.
She
the
did it!
princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap. Run.
Oh, I hope we do.
Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance.
Also, I have to say, it didn't, like... I've noticed we are getting slightly similar in regards of certain, you know, things.
As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rapid pursuit.
Oh my god!
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
That's so romantic.
Good. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same? Little bird, where do you think you're going?
We're almost there.
Yes, please!
Don't think about almost. We're there when we're there. And we'll take the fight with us. Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass.
There was a grass? There were only stones when we were here before. Oh!
You glance back at the cabin as the princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. You are walking a dangerous path. If you waver once, it's all over. So get it right.
Finally touching grass. The narrator's VA is good, but I have to say the princess sounds like one of the devs recording in their bathroom. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, but I think you're right in that she isn't giving it her all, I think.
There's nothing left to slow me down. Do you think this is better for you? Do you think this space gives you an edge? Then show me! Show me that you've been worth all the room you've taken up in my head!
Oh, she's thinking about us!
Do it! Be swift, strike true, be where she's not. Let your body move you.
Living rent-free, apparently. Let's just slay her.
You leap from the grass and bound towards the princess, keeping low.
Charging me head on? Brave and foolish.
Okay.
Her body braces for impact, anticipating the clash.
But...
That's where you're both wrong. Left, now. As the princess strikes, your body swerves to the left. She overextends, stumbling as her balance shifts unexpectedly.
Oh, that she didn't expect her mass.
Strike. Before you can finish the thought, you lash out, the blade slicing through her leg. She turns to swing again. Right. You move out of the way, but this time it's not quite as clean. You can feel a bruise already blooming where her elbow crashed into flesh.
Oh, bud.
It's nothing. A scratch. Yes, it could be worse. And you managed to gift her another cut in return. I'll be damned. We're actually gonna pull this off, aren't we?
No, don't get overconfident, please.
You just might. But don't let it get to your head. Not until it's over.
Yes, yes, where is the voice of the hunted?
Yes, finally! This is the hole I felt in my heart. This is what I've needed. This is what I've been missing. This is how it always needed to end. Both of us giving it our all, beating and bleeding each other to death.
Okay, she is giving her all, but I feel her mic is not managing. Because I hear a little crunch when she is going very high, but ma'am, please.
The two of you engage in a devastating flurry of blows, each of you wounding the other again and again. She's stronger, but you're faster, and the deeper the both of you fall into your lethal dance, the more your edge shines over hers. She's slowing down, blood pouring from wounds, splattering at her feet, leaving her weak and unsteady.
This game is sponsored by Blue Yeti. Please don't. I'm using Blue Yeti. But then again, I'm not doing voice acting. I'm just messing around on the internet. But it's decent. It's decent, really. It can be decent if you have filters set up. Are we a kobold, by the way? You know, with how huge she is, I think at this point we are. Tiny dragon versus giant princess, maybe?
More. Keep going. We can't stop now.
Yes.
You spy an opening. But this time she's waiting for you. She lets you sink the blade deep, trapping you in place long enough to wrap you in her impenetrable arms. You're slammed to the ground. Nothing. These blows are nothing to us.
Okay.
But her gambit wasn't enough to close the gap. It wasn't enough to kill you. She stares you down, coughing up a splash of blood as she gasps for breath.
You've outplayed me, haven't you?
Because we listened to the voice that this is their domain. We would have won if we listened to the voice of the stubborn before.
Something feels wrong. Something.
And? Then what happens?
Hello? But you do not have the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
What? I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we would even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended?
Wait. But does that mean... regardless if she dies or we die, the world ends. So, for the world to continue, both of us have to live.
It hasn't ended. We're still here.
The world didn't end. We're still here. Come on. We just need to keep going.
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. That thing reeks of death.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we would even go about looking for her.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
It's like it's mocking us.
Let's just stay still.
Let's just stay still and don't do anything ever again. No, we have to approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
But what else is there to do? We are in a vast nothingness. We can't look for the princess because she's gone.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
Final. You approach the mirror. Well, gaze into the abyss. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. I mean, I think I know what to expect. Wait. Wait, I lost my shoe. I was kicking too much. And I lost my shoe. Where is it? I'm cold without it. Sorry. Oh, there it is. Okay. Ah. Yeah. Got it. Angie kicking her tight little leg so hard she loses a shoe. Yes, exactly. I was getting too excited and I lost my shoe. Or rather, wait, a shoe sounds like an outdoor thingy. Isn't that a slipper? You know, the I'm like a Cinderella, I lost a slipper. Oh! Hello? It's you. Do I see an outline of a wing? You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. But proceed to the cabin? But where is the cabin? Oh! You are at the cabin. No, I'm not. Where is the cabin? Despite everything, it's still you. I don't think so, honestly. We weren't actually wearing shoes indoors. I don't have to unsubscribe. No, I don't wear shoes indoors. I like to go either barefoot if it's warm, but I do have a cozy slippers for winter. She did call you a little bird. You're so right. You are so right. Maybe that's why. Oh, goddamn. Why was I scaling the wall when I could have flew up? Approach her. Is she the cabin now? That's a lot of hands. Oh my god.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Excuse me? Oh, that's a lot of text. What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the world beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack the entity. Destroy your body. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Haven't unlocked the flight upgrade in the skill tree yet. Fragile vessel, yes, aren't we all? What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Loomis, is that a song? What is that? Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
It's what the maiden in black whispers when you level up in Demon Souls. Oh! Oh, I didn't know. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Well, that's a good point. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
She knows no one, nothing but Angie. I can only envy her.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Okay, more perspectives. I think she wants... Yeah, I think she wants us to slay more princesses so she can be... How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Oh, I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Oh, I think that's a yes. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Okay, I guess we do it.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Oh! Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Hi, Auntie.
Ah! Hi, Loomis. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Yeah, let's just do it. I think we need to just... I think we need to slay this princess. I guess the stream started a little late today. How are you? Oh, I'm great, thanks. So anyway, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream tonight. We are playing Slay the Princess for the first time. And oh boy, oh gee, do I wonder what awaits us.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I do feel a little bad because right now, okay, so imagine there are these fractured pieces of the ultimate princess, I guess. And I think actually by slaying her, we are bringing her back together. But what if those pieces want to be their own persons? But regardless, I think right now we need to be sure in our conviction, and I think we need to we just need to slay this princess and see how if maybe we meet this entity, the ultimate princess, I guess. Again.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, I will. I will be a silent protagonist in this one.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Indeed.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
But now I'm wondering because let's say I slay this princess. This is the first princess, and we know from the previous playthrough that she from one chapter to the other she evolved. But if I slay the first one, how will the second one evolve? Will she evolve, or will she be as the first princess?
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Let's just continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
I'm wondering how are we supposed to do it as the hero, because hero has a lot of doubts. It was easy to listen to the stubborn voice because that voice was very straightforward, and it was easy to listen to the haunted voice because it clearly voiced what it wanted. But hero is very doubtful, I would say.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Let's just try this one.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I think it might not be the right approach, though. I think we might
no
need
talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
Oh, nothing, honestly. I
I'm
expect
probably
to
chained
die.
up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Oh, but I know what you can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I don't hear the voice of the hero right now, so I think he backed off. But I'm wondering, I will continue with trying to slay the princess, but I think we'll die. I think we'll die the same way we did before. Because I think we are supposed to talk to her this time. But in any case, let's just try. Even if we die, we go to the second princess. I hope that we'll get the stubborn voice again. And we'll follow his guidance, and then maybe we slay the second princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, what? Oh.
Oh,
She's as surprised as I am.
this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course not, that was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that.
Yeah, I don't think we should touch her.
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
If we remove the blade, she's going to get up. If we check for a pulse, I am 90% sure she's going to grab us and kill us. You're right, she's dead. Let's just get out of here. I don't know. I have no idea what will happen if we choose this one. Any preferences? Because I honestly think I would choose the third one. But doubts. Hit the bricks. Yeah, let's just leave. Let's just leave.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
I am... Confirm your kills. Insert more knives. I have only one. Man, next time I need to come prepared. Better prepared. I think when we turn around, we leave, and we'll be back in the forest, and the narrator is going to be, you are on the path in the forest, and you're making your way down to the shack in the woods. Cabin. I forgot the word. Cabin in the woods.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good.
Oh my god, Loomis.
One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all.
Yep.
Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, The only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
I don't think so. I was kind of hoping I would get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
Oh, fuck that.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Oh, I don't think so.
Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Of course we are. I like it here. Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here? I am slightly concerned that their narrator can hear us.
I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
Yeah, go back to the princess. Pull out the knife.
Blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
Either the princess will live again, or we kill ourselves.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out.
Oh, I figured that one out, thank you.
Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
For whom is it wonderful? Because I think it might be wonderful only for the narrator, because he doesn't have to do anything, you know. When there isn't anything to talk about, to narrate on, he is just like, job done, another day, and no more days ever again.
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Oh, I am gonna do it. Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? I didn't like... I'm just going to stick around and do nothing. At least for a little while longer. No, let's go.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate.
Oh, it does really have a Stanley Parable feel.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
What?
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
He's so mad. God damn it, I need to get back to work again.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that
Stretching.
cabin
Okay.
is a princess.
Zeus here, making sure that I have proper, blood circulation and such. You kill the princess. For your sins, you are chained up in a basement. Years pass. In time, you grow to want nothing but oblivion for yourself and the world. You hear someone on the stairs. Who's there, you ask? Oh, yeah. I imagine that might be the end, because at first I thought the princess was changing into us. And I thought, oh, maybe at the end, if I slay enough princesses, maybe I turn into a princess, or rather maybe princess turns into me and she kills me, and that's the never-ending cycle. But then I saw myself in a mirror and I noticed, sorry, while I'm talking I'm stretching my wrists. But when we looked into the mirror, I noticed that we are a bird, not a dragon, as I suspected, unless we are a feathered dragon. Maybe we're a harpy? That's an interesting idea. Oh. Sorry, it's just more neck stretching. Ah. Okay. Let's go. Let's go for the princess. Oh, the crunch. You're welcome.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
There is a song that I really like that I just remembered. I think I played it for you once already.
It's the end of the road. It was a hard trip. You didn't choose the easy way. It's the end of the world.
Gonna feed the cat, she won't leave me alone! Pat her on the head from me. We have a song break right now.
Hey Judy, hey, all those lights are for you. Hey Judy, hey, I can't believe it's true.
Oh, okay, it's enough. It's enough song break. It is a song from a different video game that I really like. Maybe I should play it again on stream someday. I always try to, you know, play games after a big break. So when I get back to it, I hardly remember what the game was about. That one is Event Zero. And unfortunately, I played it quite recently. So I think I will wait at least a couple of more months until we play it again. Oh, you bastard! You're in for it now! I'm wise to your tricks! Okay, no. But I killed myself! What am I doing here? Oh, you bastard! I'm in for it now! I'm wise to your tricks!
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Alright.
That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Voice of the Cold! We haven't met this one!
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth. And all of this really... Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother? Okay, we already chose that one. Let's just go to the cabin. But at one point I want to test what's gonna happen if we turn around.
Before you go any further.
Uh-huh.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Welcome back!
She won't be a problem.
Oh, jeez! Proceed. Man, Voice of the Cold is so confident, I guess?
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
I wonder, I think because the first time we played, we gave her a proper fight, she turned into a fighting monster. Right now, we killed her easily. She didn't put up a fight. So I think she'll be weak.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long time.
Oh yeah.
Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Oh. What if she's a skeleton? You didn't say approach the mirror, take the blade. I don't think we're gonna get anything from approaching the mirror.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
But maybe check it.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Oh, sorry. Let's try.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Oh, you don't need to be rude about it.
But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Okay, let's go. Let's just proceed. Then let's find the cold
The
dead
door to
princess.
the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Uh-huh.
The room below is silent.
Oh, she probably is dead. Oh.
Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
Yeah.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
But she is dead. She is exactly as we left her last time.
Okay. She's definitely dead. It's just like I told you.
Yeah.
Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin.
Oh, she's cute.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost! Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
What are we supposed to do to Ghost?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
What?
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Huh?
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
I am slightly worried that she's gonna kill us. We won't be able to kill her. And we'll start the cycle again.
So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
How? She has a body, like ethereal body. I mean, let's try to slay her.
Without a moment's hesitation, you lash out with your blade.
And it just goes through.
It's like you're slashing at air.
Yeah.
No matter how many times you stab at her, no matter how many angles you strike from, all you manage to do is interrupt her form, the skin of your hand prickling with cold as it passes through, unable to find anything solid.
Yeah. Thanks. That's very useful.
You're adorable when you're confused.
Oh, thank you.
But I didn't say you could touch me.
Oh, no, she ain't cute anymore.
Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
Wait. If I knew I would have to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? Of course I attacked you. You were supposed to end the world. That's why I killed you last time too. Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts? Fine, if I can't hurt you, then there really isn't anything for me to do here. I guess I'll be going. Leave her in a basement. Okay, no. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are.
You
What
don't
happened?
look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are.
Oh, well.
I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
I have to say, I am slightly uncomfortable because of the whispery voice that she echoes with. I don't like it. It feels so in my ear.
I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here. But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
Oh, I wish it was that simple.
Wild thing, they're
Oh,
living
Jesus
slowly,
Christ.
Angie.
Oh my god, hi Goodman. Why did you do that exactly the same moment as she jumped me? Jump scare from two sides. Oh, hi Goodman, how are you? Happy Halloween. Oh wow.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
She changed her face and told me that she wants to possess me. Good evening. Good evening to you too. Are you stuck at work or ending the day? Hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him.
Whom?
I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead
The narrator.
so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Well, the narrator proved to us that for them, the ideal ending is just nothingness. And that's not ideal for us, so... what if I say no, this would only be temporary? If I let you in, do I still get to be in control? Huh? Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you would end the world. Sounds great! No, I need to think on this. I was told you would end the world.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
Oh, I was giving it plenty of thought, but I wasn't giving any answers, yeah. The Flame and the Flood is on sale. Was Angie's review sponsored? No, it wasn't. And I had no idea that it was on sale. I haven't... How long do I have this game? At least like 5 years, I think.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
Also, would you call that a review? I would say it was mostly like a rambly post. I didn't give it a score because, you know, a true review needs to have a score to be valid, I guess. How could you have ended the world if all it took to kill you was a knife to the heart? I'm not cold, I'm just dumb. I'm just a big, dumb, stupid idiot. Stupid, stupid, stupid. What was I thinking? Just believing what I was told. Jesus, I want to choose this option so bad. Score 5 Gorillion moon jellies out of 10. I wouldn't. That's a little bit too much, in my opinion. I am choosing this option, absolutely. And I imagine it as this clip that recently got very popular with, you know, ano eto with the girl from anime. She is just that's me. I'm just dumb. I'm just big dumb stupid idiot. That's me.
Oh, cut it out. You don't need to be so pathetic.
Sure. Did that make you feel better?
I made everyone uncomfortable. I made the voices in my head. I made the ghost girl that I killed uncomfortable. Yes, it made me feel. The girl from the anime, yes, from like the anime. Haven't you heard about the anime? Shit, everyone sounds disappointed in me. I should grovel even more. No. Well, were you going to end the world?
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
Yes, it's exactly that. You didn't answer my question.
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
Oh. Ooh, you still didn't answer my question, even if you don't want to end it. Does letting you out of here mean that the world is going to end? She probably doesn't know, but... You can be sorry cop in this game, yes! Fantastic.
It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise. The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think.
Oh, interesting. Do you remember anything?
That doesn't mean for anything to end. I ended, but I also didn't.
That is true.
And you ended too. But here you are. And you don't even look any different. I'm not so sure endings are real.
Oh shit. Yeah. This is exactly what I was trying to tell you about the I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Yes, you can be sorry cop in this game. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. I might do it. I'm sorry. Is there any way I can make it up for you? If I knew I would wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. Oh my god. Talking to you is even worse. You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can I even do to hurt? What can you even do to hurt me? Oh, that's taunting her. I don't think I want to do that. After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape. If you can go through walls, can't you just leave on your own?
I wish that's how it worked, but this place won't let me go.
Okay, team. Wait. If you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do, is there? Guess I'll get going. The answer is no, I can't let you out and I won't let you possess me. Let's get you out of here. Okay, team.
We could always try violence. It's worked for us so far.
But I tried violence right now and it didn't.
She's a ghost. Who says ghosts are immune to violence?
I do because we tried that.
Common sense? There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter. Fine. Then let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't got us much of anywhere. We're still back in this cabin, we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us.
I would say she has a good reason to hate us from the very start, but...
I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then? I don't know. Maybe we do what she wants. Maybe we let her possess us and walk out of here. We could. It would be something different. I like different. Absolutely not. If you walk her out of here, she's going to end the world.
Yeah, I think Loomis might have been right. And ending the world is going to be ending the game because the narrator proved to us that the good path is to not have ending at all, is to just continually exist in the limbo. So for him, the worst ending, the worst outcome is an ending. So releasing the princess.
Is that really so bad?
Yes, it is by its very definition bad.
But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence or doing what she wants. Or just leaving her down here. Though ignoring a problem is rarely a solution, is it?
I have to say, I would really appreciate if the voice, not editing, but like the voice levels could be, I don't know, tinkered with, because sometimes I feel sometimes the voice is of the narrator or one of the voices is louder, then it's lower, and it's not like between them. I feel like the voice of the cold was louder before and suddenly it was so tiny. Equalized, yeah, something like that. Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me.
Maybe.
All I know is there's a hole in my chest. And not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper.
Oh, now we are getting
A
somewhere.
nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything and I had to kill myself to escape. Yeah, let's try talking to her a little bit more.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
I'm not saying it was frightening, but
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathising with us.
she's
This
being
whole
ironic.
thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it?
She's being ironic, you idiot!
She doesn't mean it.
Exactly.
It serves you right.
I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest.
It sounds like you got exactly what you were owed.
Alright. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard to do it again.
Are we putting this to a vote? Because personally, I'd prefer if we didn't die again.
Oh, I'm up for dying again.
If that's what it comes down to, that's what it comes down to. But I don't see the point of offing ourselves just yet.
I do!
Oh, that's sweet of you to offer. But killing yourself wouldn't help either of us.
You think so? I would like to experiment.
It would seem that everyone here is in agreement except for you. I shouldn't have to tell you that you shouldn't kill yourself. So please, try to keep your suicidal tendencies in check.
No! You're
guess
making me more
I just
suicidal
want
right
to go
now.
home.
What? You are off her. I hardly know her. I am for killing ourselves. I can't kill myself. I am so... No. Okay, I think if I say I can't let you out and I won't let you possess me, we are fighting. I guess we're trying... you know what? I guess we'll try to leave. I suspect she's gonna fight us. Or we go to the door, we are in the nowhere, and we have to go back down here and finish the business. But let's try this. Let's see what happens. If you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do, is there? I guess I'll get going.
This isn't a solution. Nobody wins here.
Yeah.
You're...
Oh, she's upset, isn't she?
Well, I'm not surprised.
You're abandoning me here?
What am I supposed to do? I want to kill myself, but you won't let me.
It would seem so, yes.
After everything you've done to me, you've chosen to do more?
Heck yeah.
The princess starts to float erratically from side to side, her cold exterior melting away.
Is she gonna kill us?
What if you just leave me then? And I'm really just going to be stuck here forever. Then there's nothing we can do. It's just going to go on and on and on and on, lonely and sad and hurting and empty.
No, not that!
She's about to try something. Get ready.
Yep.
The princess passes through you, a chill rippling along your skin, a disappointed sigh echoing in your ears.
Did she possess us?
You turn and face her as she hovers between you and the stairs. Spectral tears streak down her cheeks as she places a translucent hand on your chest. It feels cold, but otherwise like nothing at all. Are we doing the right thing? Why do I feel so sad?
Because we never do the right thing. The right thing would be talking to her instead of killing her.
Don't let her get to you. It doesn't matter. Somehow, soon, this too will be over, and we'll move on to something new. I feel like you all keep forgetting that. Her dark-rimmed eyes fall to the floor as she speaks.
I never wanted to have to hurt anybody. It's not who I wanted to be.
And who you wanted to be.
The tears on her cheeks vanish. She lifts her head, sorrow replaced with wrath, staring into you with fiery anger.
I
guess you've turned me into something worse.
We love to see a girl boss turning into a wraith, I think.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then...
I hope she'll stop our heart like Mortal Kombat style.
Yes?
Success? Ghoul boss? Ghost light ghoul boss? Gravekeep?
Nothing happens. Are you sure about that? Something should have happened, and yet it didn't. We're fine.
I hope she's gonna stop our heart.
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. A horrific splintering, the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
Yes!
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed. Starting with your body. If you don't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
She's real now. If she's making us dead, we should return the favor.
Oh, absolutely. Die! Slay or die! Let's try to slay her.
You swing your blade towards her briefly corporeal throat. It connects. A gash widens across her neck, glowing ectoplasm leaking from the wound. But it's too little, too late. In her hand, you realize she clutches your still beating heart.
Nice.
It thumps unsettlingly. Did we get her?
Oh, I don't think so.
Even if we didn't, we've given her something to remember.
She stole our heart.
See you soon, killer.
I'm afraid you'll never know. As she crushes your precious organ in her hand, everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, Loomis, I'm so sorry. You have a great rest of the evening. Sleep tight, don't let the bedbugs bite, and thank you for being here. The Wraith. Okay. I guess the easy way out from that
You're on
one...
a path in the wood, and here we go again. Off to slay her. Again.
See you in the VOD.
The deck's stacked, isn't it? We kill her, we start again. She kills us as a goddamn ghost, we start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just for the sake of it.
Voice of the cheated.
Come on, let's not give in to all that misery just yet. There's got to be a way out of this. There's got to be a right answer. Yeah. And what if there isn't? Aren't you listening to me? What if all of this was rigged from the start?
B, are you saying that Loomis is moonlighting at a certain animal-themed restaurant?
That's ridiculous. There'd be no point in all this if it was just some kind of cosmic busy work. I think that's exactly what it is. The powers that be seeing how many ways they can screw with us. Could be it's all some kind of sick joke to them. Wouldn't that get, I don't know, boring?
For owls! Oh my god, yes! Everybody knows that you go to Hooters to see owls.
Not if they're creative with it. Okay, so you've already been here. Twice, even.
Oh, more than
Great.
twice.
Then let me poke a few holes in your depressing little theory.
Uh-huh.
Nobody here is screwing with you, and I can't imagine any scenario where you would have started over after slaying the princess.
Now I'm wondering. Because the narrator and all of our inner voices sound similar. I wonder if the narrator is the the voice that is supposed to be the quote-unquote killer of the ultimate princess, maybe. He calls himself the narrator, but maybe he isn't. A theory?
Well, we didn't have to start over. We killed ourselves.
No, she killed us.
And why, pray tell, did you do that? Because you decided to foist an infinite tedium on us. That doesn't sound like me. If I'd had everything my way, you would have effortlessly slain the princess, saved the world, and been given your happy ending.
No, we wouldn't be given our happy ending. We would be given the narrator's happy ending. And I think that's very different. I'll gnar your ator.
The ending was the tedium. You locked us in a cabin and sent that cabin to an endless void, and then you told us we were happy. Well, were you happy?
No.
Of course we weren't happy. That's why we killed ourselves. It was awful. It was boring. It was bullshit.
Yes, all of the voices unite against the narrator.
So you killed yourself?
Yeah.
Yes. And then she killed us. Even though she was already dead. This is all fake. Okay, let's try to get back on track. You're real. The princess is real. The world is real. The people in the world are real.
That
and
I
the
doubt.
danger she poses to all of them is also, quite unfortunately, real.
I think, man, should we try and continue, should we continue trying to slay the princess? Or should we try, because I was pretty close to getting possessed last time. I think this time, maybe if the wind is right, maybe we try to save her. I think she's too mad at this point. Maybe. We'll see.
Whatever you did the first time, it sounds like it almost worked. So how about you give it one last try? Because killing yourself seems to undo all the good you almost managed to accomplish. Why should we help you? So you can just lock us away forever again? No, I don't think so.
And you are talking now. I can stand behind the voice of the cheated. I feel like at this point she would probably go on the rampage. A deserved one, mind you. I agree. I also want to go on the rampage on the narrator.
Tell you what, I won't do that. I promise.
Let's see how much a promise of the narrator is worth, you know?
Oh yeah, sure. That changes everything. I mean, he did promise. And you believed him? All this standing around and talking is boring. Let's at least do something. Maybe we'll kill her again. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll even free her.
Maybe.
Now, wouldn't that be something?
Oh,
It would. I guess we'll just have to see what happens. Thankfully, you all aren't the ones actually making the decisions, are you? You know what you have to do. You have to slay her. You have to save the world. Nothing matters more than this. Don't play by his rules. Everything is rigged. Everything is changing to whatever's convenient for him. Even the woods are changing.
Oh yeah, even the princess is changing.
That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading. And the world has already started to end. Her influence? I really should have said that. It would make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright?
I hate that he is hiding so much from us. Are you the same narrator? He's gonna say that he is not. You are quick to accept that we've been here before. He's still gonna deny. We've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option. There's something else we haven't tried. He turned around and leave. I kind of want to try that. If Dark Souls has taught me anything, is that we should have gone into the Age of Dark from the beginning. You mean sided with the princess? I don't think I haven't noticed the narrator is always God capital H him. You think it's him from the Powerpuff Girls? Yeah, they don't refer to the narrator as him. Like Goddess. Or him from Powerpuff Girls. I suspect it might be to, you know, indicate that they are talking about like it's supposed to be, you know, him. Like a specific him. But you might be onto something as well. Considering that we already drew a very thick line between this game and Stanley Parable, I think also considering the narrator created the void where they locked us in. He locked us in. Maybe. But he also said that Princess has an influence. Thick line. Let's turn around and leave.
I'm begging you, don't do this. You're going to damn everything to oblivion. You have to do something. You can't just walk away.
Ask somebody else.
Yet here we are, walking away despite your protestations. You can only bend the rules so much, huh? You can talk all you want, but you can't really do much of anything, can you? Ugh, fine. You walk down the path away from the cabin. And for all our sakes that you change your mind before it's too late.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? Everything is getting fuzzy.
We lost the contact.
What's going on? Where are we?
The void.
I don't know. But it feels like home. That son of a bitch flipped over the table, didn't he?
Did he? The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Wait, we haven't killed the princess this time, so she didn't come here, I think. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. Oh, wait, they are getting us this time? Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Wait, because we haven't brought the princess for them, so they are taking us. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. Okay, so there
You're
is...
on a path in the woods. And at the end of
Field
that
trip,
path
yeah.
is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
A full reset. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Because okay, so we know that there is a creature beyond everything that is taking parts of princesses, and well, I called it the ultimate princess because it will take only parts of princesses and create something new from them. And basically what needs to be done is she needs to die quite permanently, and then we take that part of her and take it to the nothingness.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, I'm talking to her this time.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
Yeah.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
I bet we can end the game from the very beginning if we do what the hero says and we help the princess instead of killing her.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I don't think I'll take the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open,
The narrator
revealing
didn't
a
comment.
staircase
Interesting.
faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Uh-huh.
Hello? Is someone there?
This is different.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
If you say so.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Mm-hmm.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done.
Oh.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
This is amazing, I have to say. This is so different because... just because I didn't pick up the weapon.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Maybe.
Okay.
Let's talk about it. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up here for a reason. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better. Oh my god. That's so creepy. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Retrieve the blade. Okay, let's start by... I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason.
Yes?
I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need.
Oh,
You
I
should
don't have
know better than to
anything.
trust whatever she comes up with.
What's her name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as your Royal Highness.
Uh-huh.
Or you can just call me Princess if your Royal Highness is too formal.
I would prefer a name, but that's weird.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
That sounds like something from Adventure Time. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Mm-hmm.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Okay.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding.
She's carefully weighing her options.
She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
She doesn't remember her name. She's been stuck here for God knows how long.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
Well, try me. You were... So I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. But I'm not sure what to believe. I'm starting to think it's true. There's something about you that doesn't feel right. I don't think you're... No, I don't want to say I don't think you're dangerous. I know she is dangerous, but I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Exactly!
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
No. I've been told enough. I was hoping you would tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. Ha! No, fuck them. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous. No, I don't. I know she is dangerous. I don't want to word it like that. I'm just gonna remain silent.
They haven't shared a thing, have they? All they've done is point a finger.
Yes, that's why we're talking.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Yes, that's why I came here without a knife.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
Exactly. Thank you. Finally somebody understands.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about.
Yes.
Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to?
First question, yes. Second question, because you were locked up here for a very long time and you want retaliation for the hurt that you've experienced. That's why.
We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
I suspect as much.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Okay, you know, anti-monarchy aside, I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy. No, that's a stupid decision. This is so stupid. Oh my god. Keep you locked away at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. No, she is gonna kill us. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Retrieve the blade. She's going to kill us while we are going back for the blade. Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying another word. This might be, at this point, the best chance of us killing her. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here. Okay, I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. I don't like both of these options, but if anything, I'm gonna go... You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go with the naive one, and I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here.
You're only making this more difficult.
Is the narrator gonna kill me now?
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No, but
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Maybe.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabinet.
I mean, it's worth a look. I'm going to check upstairs, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Yeah, the narrator. Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Interesting. I thought there weren't the keys for the...
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Yeah, maybe if I had taken... But no, if I had taken the blade, she would be a completely different princess.
Easier for whom?
But then maybe I would have the blade to do something with the chain.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Girl, I mean, I admire your dedication. Oh my god, girl, that's one way to do it, absolutely. Oh my god, I didn't expect that. I thought we would just sit down here and talk a little bit more, but I guess I can imagine she is really desperate to get out. Oh, okay.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her.
Yes!
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Narrator is so gonna kill us. Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Oh my god, the eyes.
Cut into her flesh.
Ew.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Yeah.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Maybe we could, like, tear a little bit of material to wrap the wound to stop the bleeding, so maybe she doesn't bleed out.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay, approach the door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Yeah.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
No.
Watch me.
What are you doing?
I am fighting for my life. Slade, warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
I know.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Oh my god, yes.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Maybe I don't want to get out of here alive. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
Let's move the blade inward. Let's move the blade inward.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
Yes. Help me, princess.
We both know this isn't you.
Yes, do it.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
The right thing.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Do whatever. You probably have a lot of pent-up, frustration.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Come on, again!
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
If by everyone you mean all of the voices in our head, sure.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Oh, I also have noticed that before we were receiving, staggering blows and such, and when we died, it was like, oh, this is the final blow, boom, everything goes black, you're dead. The narrator gave us clean death previously when we died, but this time he's punishing us. He's making us, withstand her blows. Such a petty bastard, am I right?
I'm sorry.
He's drawing it out. Yeah, he is. If he has the power to, close the door, materialize the blade, and such, he has the power to end it quickly. He just chooses not to.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound. It won't be long before you bleed out.
Oh, it will be long. The narrator is gonna make sure that it is long.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right?
It can, and it will.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
Oh no, excuse me, the narrator made the choice for us. It would be different if narrator didn't mess this whole thing up. Also, she is so cute.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, hello? I guess we need to
You're
save
on
her
a
again?
path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I was sure we would get the end and I don't know, a credits roll?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Apparently not. There are no rules in this fucking game. Okay, let's just... I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, this... Hasn't this happened already? Okay, no. But I died! What am I doing here?
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Okay.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he?
Smitten!
If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Oh my god! He is so good! I love him.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. So all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Holy shit, that's a polycule.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
We might just do it. But, oh my god, I hope she is a femme fatale.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Oh, I love him so much. A peck on the cheek is worth death in the sheets. You know what little death is, am I right? You know what French call the little death? I am so not subtle about this. Yeah, let's just proceed.
A warning before you go any further.
I think it looks the same as before. Maybe a little bit more lush, but generally we do have pretty nice woods around.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I can't wait to see her.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Oh, I love him so much.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Use the inner voice.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Okay. Should we take the knife? Is there going to be a knife?
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Stretching. Yes, good idea, good idea. Give a moment. Oh, ow. Oh, good. Whee! Can your chair do this? Wow. And the usual. Ah! Oh, I cracked everything I had. Wait, maybe the arms. The knuckles. Ah. Still got it. At least a little bit. Sorry. No neck cracking this time. I've cracked all I had. No polymorphing this time. Okay, so, do we take the knife or not? Knuckles are still great, thank you. Featuring Knuckles. New options, yeah. The narrator will say that there isn't a mirror on the wall. And if we approach the mirror and try to touch it, it's gonna disappear as usual. Our hand did look rather ghastly. Yeah, we saw ourselves in a mirror once because the mirror only once worked for us, but it was in a weird dimension, a shadow realm, let's say. And I think we look like a harpy, I would say. Oh, let's just take the basement. I am choosing the peaceful route this time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an
It was
intricate stairway.
a little bit before you joined.
Gold-trimmed carpet
So, yeah.
glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
He always says that.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
I'm coming, my love.
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Oh, they
You
didn't
walk
let
down
me
the stairs
answer.
and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Oh my god.
You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
Does she have a new hairstyle? Yes, she does. She even has a new dress with frills and such. And I think she has a slightly bigger bosom, let's say.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero.
Oh, he is also smitten.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Uh-huh.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Yeah.
That's right, villain. And you killed us.
Yeah.
Well, she killed us.
Technically.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
But do we want to?
Damned a whole world. But everything reset.
Let's say every time it's not like, you know, time travel. It's not a reset of the world, because we know that she has the memory and I have the memory. The voices have the memory. So it's not like a complete reset of the world. Let's say we create multi-track universal drifting. Exactly. Let's say we create another dimension. But the narrator says the world ends. Does that I think narrator dies when we die? No. I think it might be it. I think narrator is just one of the voices in our heads, and when we die, it dies. So the optimal, the happy ending, this is a new narrator. Yeah, that's the one thing that I am confused about. But the narrator lives if we live.
Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible. Horrible for you, maybe. But we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is.
Does it answer anything? I don't feel like we have any answers at all, honestly.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her? We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain
Some light,
we must
yeah.
chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
Yes, I am choosing a peaceful option again.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
You killed me last time and it did hurt a lot. Why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Well, that's interesting, yeah. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
The world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them. No, I don't want to. I don't want the world to end, but I don't want it to continue in an endless cycle of nothing.
Then I didn't end the world.
Wow. Wow. Amazing. Okay, she has the depth of a puddle, I guess.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
Wow.
Not so sure.
Wow. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Oh my god!
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
You think so?
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
I hope you
Why are
can.
you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with? Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Hero being the voice of reason? Neat. Yeah, I'm surprised as well. I'm sorry about what the narrator has sent me here to kill you. Took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
Another version of me was pushed to such drastic action. It was for good reason.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Aw.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Oh.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
That was a good point. Oh.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Rescue.
I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Yes.
You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Oh, he was
You
right.
approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Oh my god, I love how she looks. She looks like Princess Peach. She's so cute.
I can't believe it. I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Is she still going to kill us?
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Oh!
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved.
But instead, we get a hug!
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Oh, and those gigantic boobies.
What do we do now?
We leave. And then we figure out what next. But let me ask you, what do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you sort of did last time, but this is different.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
Yeah.
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
She's gonna turn into a gigantic mantis monster and she's gonna just eat our head. I don't know. I expect a twist here.
And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Oh my god. It's like, what do you want to eat? I don't know. Huh? Why? How do you have? Oh my god! You have an emote of a mantis. Amazing. I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. You know, I don't want to push her. It's fine. There must be something you want. She wants to leave, so let's do that.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand,
Yes.
the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
Oh, I love it. Yes.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
Why is the hero angry about it?
I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you.
Are you
You
jealous?
don't have to be so happy about this.
He's jealous! That's all there is to it. He's just jealous.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see.
Fucking
that's
knew it.
interesting. The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move.
Yeah.
Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Okay, power of love. We just cheated on the voice in our heads. Maybe. No, we need the power of love to open the door for us.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
Exactly. That's supposed to happen.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
She's... If we start going true love monologues, she's going to kill us.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I need to. I feel it in my heart that I need to. Just gotta hit it with the love, 10 kyoken, and the door and subsequent building will burst right open. I don't know what that is. Is it? It's probably a move in a fighter game. It sounds similar to Shoryuken, so I assume it's something like that.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
The hero just gave up. I'm sorry. I think we can open it if we try to get. I think. Let's try.
Okay. Yeah, you've got this.
Yeah, go you.
You place your hand on the door, and the lock clicks, and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
Amazing.
Ha! I knew it. Your words are no match for the pure strength of our hearts, bound together as one.
Yes.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and... The blade, that's right. There's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
No. You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Best movie in G Gundam, you know, a mech show. Oh, I know the Gundam. I know what is the Gundam. Yes.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Did he suddenly disappear?
A happy ending at last.
Oh, the music changed.
We did it. What should we do now?
Oh, slip into the oblivion.
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
Oh, she is going to be given to the ultimate princess.
Cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Our feathers. Ooh. Yeah. She is being taken. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
She went back to her original form, I guess.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
She's waiting for us, though. It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Oh my god! I feel like trust is a very heavy theme in this game.
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
She will, just maybe in a slightly different form. You approach the mirror. Let's see ourselves. Silence as you reach forward. They are gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Emma, you've grown. Yeah, I was about to say, are we getting bigger? Yeah, we've grown. You find yourself in a long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Why does she look like she is being burnt on a stake?
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither? But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete. Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Yay!
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same as you were before? How much has changed? What does it feel like to change like this? When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? Why is that an option? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met, thank you. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? What do you want me to bring you next time? Oh, could you bring me some Cheetos? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? The vessels I've been bringing you, I've heard them. Well, how many more vessels? And what if I don't want to bring you any more vessels? What if I just wait here forever? What changed? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Oh, it's like growing up. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
Aww.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
I will mourn her a little bit. She was a bit shallow, but she was cute. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You have been kinder. I want to say thank you, but let's wait with this. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Okay, you've been kinder, thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Okay. I feel like if I ask her what does it feel to change like this, she will tell me she doesn't feel anything. Because, again, she said that the change is like growing from infant to a child. So ask yourself, what does it feel to change from a child to an adult, for example, or to a teenager? Like, how do you feel? What type of question is that?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Hi, Cabal! Happy Halloween! Oh, so you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Oh my god, are we raising a child here? It feels like we are. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
How are you, Cabal? How are you doing?
The wounds they've suffered.
How are you celebrating
touched
Halloween?
around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Oh, okay. How many more? We'll see. Let's just go back.
I long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. You know what I want to do? I think I want to go back to the ghost one. But I also want to try something else.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah. Have you considered blah blah blah, killing of Sims bad? Can't someone else do this? Sweet! I've always wanted to up a monarch.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. you'll find the princess within.
Ooh. Metal Gear.
A warning before you go any further.
Happy Metal Gearing then.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Do we have the voice of a hero
We're
again?
not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah. Metal Gear.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Okay, so I am thinking very hard, because we realized in the last cycle that if I don't pick up the knife right now, she is going to be innocent, cute, and such. She's gonna be a cute and hurt princess. If I take the knife, she's gonna sound, as they said, dangerous. So I think I might try to, because I think that's gonna be a different princess. And last time we tried to fight her and she was very strong and she killed us and we killed her. And that was the first princess that we saved, let's say. So I think I will take the knife, but I won't fight her, and I will try to release her. And that should be our third princess, I think. Colonel, I keep alerting the guard because the crap in my backpacks keeps clucking around. My hoarding is too crummy thick. Colonel.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yes. If we want to do this right, and by do it right, you
take
mean
the blade from the table.
Release the princess.
It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Save the princess, slay the world. Understood.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Or maybe it's gonna be a different one?
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
No, it is the first one.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
What does that princess do? Slay!
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
I wonder how she would act if you didn't pick up the knife first, but then went back to retrieve it after talking to the damsel. Yeah, that is also interesting. Might choose another option next time.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nah. Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade.
Yeah, I think so too.
Don't you dare.
Fuck you.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Yes. Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Why trembling? I did it quite, confidently.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face.
She looks pretty similar to the
Unarmed.
previous one, but her gaze really is cold.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Oh, I will keep it in mind.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
Yes.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness.
Oh.
Or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Oh.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Oh, how long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Ooh, that sounds like somebody I know. Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
No. Lie, no. I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it is an entirely different matter.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
Well, I don't know. You are making sounds with your mouth that technically means you are talking. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
I mean, I hope she is suggesting, trying to lockpick the key, the lock, and not cutting her hand like previously, but we'll see about that.
She is. I'm sure of it.
We've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Yeah.
You know why you're here.
Yeah. To save the princess. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. This is a horrible option. I'm not choosing that.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
No, I am
You
not.
walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Oh, I'm sure it isn't.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm going to check upstairs. It's gonna close the door, but...
I'll be here.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
Attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Oh, the shock.
Is someone else here?
Let's try the
You
door.
try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here.
Shh. Shut up!
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom?
Yeah.
Easier for everyone.
And by everyone, he means all of the voices in my head.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Oh my
You
god.
won't like what happens if you do that.
Save!
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Okay, so
You
we
cut
have
into her flesh.
similar...
The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound.
Yeah.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
I mean, tis just a scratch.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Ah.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Oh, he can, and
Watch
he
me.
is doing that, fucking narrator. Ah.
Stop that.
No, get away!
I thought this was a little too easy.
Oh, she killed me?
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
Oh.
Stop it! Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
No, you are just trying to keep yourself alive. Resist!
The blade. Move the blade.
No.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
Yes. Now you
I'll
help
make
me.
this quick.
Yes, thank you.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Oh, yeah, see you then.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Aw, at least she did it, you know.
Her
Quick.
face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
See you soon, lady.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
I'm sure it was. Oh, wait, something got in my eye. Okay, I'm better. The prisoner? Ooh, is she going to have, the striped pajamas?
You're on a path if you're
Yeah.
here to slay her.
Yeah. The deja vu, but I died. What am I doing
I
here?
can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around.
Skeptic.
I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
Yes. Okay, I like the skeptic.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Oh, it's fine. Let's just proceed.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
It sounds like some
Don't believe
narrator.
a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink.
Wink.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Sure, let's go. Wink.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
You didn't say anything about the mirror.
Definitely did not. Does a mirror not count as furniture of note to you? Because it should.
There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's definitely a mirror.
Yeah.
There isn't.
I think you know what we have to do.
Yeah. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because, you know what? Let's see how handsome we are.
Let's not get caught up in vanity, but we should definitely take a closer look. Whatever it is, he must not want us to know about it.
Is this some sort of rehearsed bit? Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
Okay. You know what? Let's approach the mirror. We always
Walk
did
up to
it.
the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against
Yeah.
It was there a second ago.
And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Oh, it will be back for sure. Let's take the blade, because if we are supposed to, you know, break the princess out, we will need the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Yep.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches
I
of
wonder
slimy
how many
moss on the
princesses
stone
there have to
steps.
be.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Because now I think, you know, the first time, if we go in with a knife or without a knife, it depends if we get the, you know, the kind and cute princess or the cold and imposing princess. What if there's also a different princess here in the second level, depending on if we go with or without a knife? Maybe she would be more scared if we went without the knife, and if we go with the knife, she would be more combatant, maybe?
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us?
Yeah.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
And what is this one? What is this one supposed to be? For what?
Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Yes.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to leave her here, leave the princess. No, I'm just going to sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's
Sure.
reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? What? That other chain on the wall, who's it for? What would you have me do? I'll leave you here. What happened after I died last time?
Oh, are we talking about that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But sure,
I'll fill you in.
Yes, please do.
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work.
Yeah.
And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
Yeah, I think that might be. Oh my god, I would kill for a candy right now. I would die for something sweet.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated
What did you get,
things.
B?
It's complicated things. How?
Torture
exactly?
me. The trick-or-treater started coming, yeah! Shout out to Five Nights at Freddy's movie actually putting MatPat in it. Yeah, I saw some, I think, thumbnails, maybe of his video or not, but I saw some videos that said that, yeah, he's there.
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
As Scott insisted the character be named Ness, apparently. Okay.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
Fuck you, the narrator.
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
Yeah, it would be nice to know why we are doing it. Like, what's the point? Why is she here and such? But keeping us in the dark just creates, you know, confusion and doubt.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even.
Why?
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
That's pathetic.
Oh, yes. Yes.
I never said I wasn't.
Oh!
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
Oh no, I'm getting so much flashbacks. I feel, oh, oof. Yeah, oof indeed. Oof. It's Soma again. I love it. I love it. I love it because Soma is one of my all-time favorite games.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Yeah,
Moving
sure.
on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much.
It is. Well, it's being surrounded by sharks right now. Like, we are in such deep, dangerous waters. You have no idea.
Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I refuse.
I won't.
Me and the skeptic are the one.
Fine, but you won't get another word from me on the matter.
Yes, please, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, sure. We'll see about that.
Jesus.
Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Oh, sorry, I was just having an intense conversation with voices in my head. You were asking me about my intentions earlier. What do you mean by that? That other chain on the wall, who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
Might as well.
Maybe it'll fit.
We could get kinky or something.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Ooh, inspect the
I
shackle.
wouldn't do that if I were you.
Why?
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle, and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
I just want to take a look.
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
She's going to slam you into that thing.
But what if he's telling the truth?
But how would that help her? If she wants us to get her out... If she wants us to get her out, locking us here with her is not going to help her. I mean, if she wants to have company, maybe it will.
He isn't.
I am.
No, you're not.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
Don't tell me I shackle myself to it. I just wanted to take a look at
What
it.
is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
Oh! She didn't have to do that. Oh my god.
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement. Excuse me?
That's ridiculous. I have to say, whatever DM is writing this adventure, they are just, you know...
Yes? Are we stuck here now? Yes.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
Well, the DM with the loaded die. Yeah, I mean, this whole shit is on rails. I call bullshit on the DM.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
Might as well, or eat each other. You know what? I was about to say I can bite off her hand from the shackle, but I guess I would also have to bite her head off.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Yeah, I like the skeptic here on this.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
Maybe.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Did you know that this was going to happen?
No.
Okay, let's just wait in silence. I won't be asking what should we do because there is nothing we can do.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything.
For sweet release of death, I could bite my tongue off and bleed to death. That is a valid option.
This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same.
Waiting for
cold
Godot.
and
Godot, I think.
At least the world is safe.
Yeah?
It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything.
But if it exists in a limbo, it is safe, isn't it? We are here with the princess, so she is not destroying the world right now.
But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there.
her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
Oh, yes. Tell me more about it.
How exactly does that work?
Mm-hmm.
It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
Yep.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first. A bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there. But then they get larger and larger.
Have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk.
That's rude.
Oh my god, Gabby, hi! Welcome, welcome everyone! Gabby Raid, hello! Let me take the opportunity. Wait, I forgot how to do a shout out. What? Please tell me it will work. Or should it be at? I think yes. Yay! It worked! Oh, I'm doing great! Hello, Perito! Hello, Leaf Dreamer! Hi, hi, hi! Thank you so much! I am doing well, although, to be honest, I am being chained to a wall right now with the princess, and we are just chilling. Just chilling here in the basement, just waiting for the passage of time to slowly erode us. But hi, how are you doing? What were you playing? Tell me everything. That's a bad thing. Just chilling with the princess? No, that's a good thing. Oh my god, I'm sorry. In my opinion, that's a good thing. But then again, the passage of time is inevitable, and we will probably die at some point. Honestly, with a beautiful princess, sign me the heck up. I mean, yeah, what more could we ask? We could ask for freedom, honestly. That's one more thing we could ask for. I was playing Labyrinthine. I think it's spelled with some with some friends, and started Little Nightmares too. Oh my god, Little Nightmares. It's too spooky for me, honestly. I've seen it a couple of times and it's just too intense, too intense. How did you do? Did you get far? I would prefer freedom with a cute princess. We did that already once, but unfortunately we need to collect more princesses, let's say. For Spooky 5. Thank you. A cute princess any day. Everybody in for some quality time with the princess. She is a little bit rude, but I'm not surprised. She's been through it a lot. So yeah. Oh, sleepy eepy. That's alright, you know. Remember to take a rest. Remember to, you know, sleep tight. And also drink water. Romance Haley in Stardew Valley. I love it when women are mean to me. Okay, let's just continue waiting to wait in silence. So if you are, then I would highly
continue to wait in silence,
recommend this
and
game.
The cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
Yes, more.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
I have to say, the DM in this game is just pathetic. I've heard it's supposed to be super good. What do you think of it so far? I am thrilled. I am in awe of this game. I am surprised. I've been surprised many times already. It is a little bit grim, maybe? Spooky as well. Gory at times. I don't want to spoil it, But there's been a couple. We had a happy ending. We had a gory ending. We had many endings so far. Enough to put up a content warning. I wouldn't say so, but if you are, I would say Little Nightmares can be more. I don't want to say gory because you don't get, like, I don't know, guts spilled and such. But, she bit her hand off one time. That happened. No, I wouldn't say there's a body horror. There's a body ick, I would say. It gets a little icky at times. Girl boss behavior. So far, yeah, we had hand trauma a bit. And we had a situation where she crushed our head. She crushed our skull in her hand. So that was a little bit, but it wasn't visual. It was more, it was described by the narrator. I mean, what? So yeah, it can get a little, I would say no, it's not too traumatizing.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
I honestly, I am starving a little bit. Leaf Dreamer, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god, by the way, I forgot to tell you about myself, maybe. So yeah, I'm Angie, and I am a Polish VTuber, technically. I don't stream in Polish though, but yeah, I am from Poland, and I do speak the language. If you ever want to hear me, please don't. And I play indie games 99% of the time, laying out trail of pierogi that lead to a box propped up by a stick for you. That would honestly, that would be it for me. I would be caught dead in that box, eroded, just like the cabin is eroding right now. And yeah, I play indie games, usually surrounding space or sci-fi, but sometimes I branch out because all indie games are valid in my heart, and I want everyone to know more about indie games because they are good most of the time. Anyway, yes, spooky season. She hasn't starved, we haven't starved. O, chcesz, żebym powiedziała coś po polsku? Okej, mogę mówić po polsku, jak bardzo chcesz. Mam nadzieję, że nie ma żadnych Polaków w czacie, bo to będzie bardzo dziwne. There you go. That's enough. I'm not speaking any more Polish. Points! Yeah, you can use points. Zeus, don't do it! Indie games related to space. Have you heard of Princess Remedy in the World of Hurt? It rings a bell, honestly. Indie games are top tier. Yes. Sometimes they are not, because sometimes there are some disasters as well. Not all of indie games can be great, but there are some gems like this one, for example. Ho ho. But yeah, we can continue. It's a free game. Ooh, you piqued my interest. I'm gonna write it down so I won't forget, and I'm gonna check it out. Absolutely. Anyway, let's keep. Oh, wait, where did the knife go?
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass.
But aren't our, chains eroding as well? Maybe some rust? Maybe they become brittle or something? Hello? Voices of the Void is free, indie, and very spooky. I will have to check, because I remember I have 1,000 indie games on itch.io. I think I got it with one of the bundles that was some time Signalis, yes. I don't know if it's in the... I'm not sure if it's... it might be... It might be, but I'm not sure. But I know most of my friends are like, oh my god, try out Signalis, it's so good.
Until suddenly, there are no walls.
And then?
And?
Yeah?
I think he's gone.
Yes! We did it!
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
I mean... Being locked up in chains, it is kind of bad, but...
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Oh no, and we are entering the void once again. No. But you do not get the chance to respond. No, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Not the void! No, unfortunately, the void is our destiny.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
We've been through it again. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
I don't think it's going to be.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you.
I hope you will.
Feels too good to be true.
Yeah, it does. Because you'll get reset. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. What? You've withered. Oh, because time passed. We've withered because we started, rotting with passage of time. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. The princess, hello. You are at the cabin. Hello, princess.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
I am in love with her. I am in love with all of them. With all of the princesses that I've met so far, and I'm waiting for the ultimate princess to appear. Honestly, yes, please. This game is very good. Please play it. It is very, very good.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction? Contradictions don't exist. Yes, they do. How can you stand to be a contradiction? It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? What do you think of this vessel? Do you know? I'm going to kill you. No, do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind? Have you figured out what you want to... what you'll want when we've finished? Do you still not care what I bring next? How many more vessels do I need to bring you? I don't want to go back anymore. Okay, so let's start with what do you think of this vessel? My poor bank account!
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart.
Yeah.
Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
I do mourn her. I do mourn all of them. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
You know what this game also reminds me of? Because we've talked here a little bit that this game has a bit of a Stanley Parable feel with how the narrator shapes, maybe not shapes, but like influences the world around us. It's so hot, yes. And if you could see the previous ones, they were also so beautiful. And they were restrained like in different ways. I should make dinner at some point, but I'm gonna do some lurking in the meantime so I don't get spoiled too much if I do pick this game and thank you, Live Dreamer! Have a nice dinner! And thank you so much for the follow again. Have a lovely rest of the day, and I appreciate the lurk. If you don't want to get spoiled, I absolutely understand that. This is a fantastic game to jump straight in, like, you know, without knowing anything, to go like with your gut and making choices that you feel are right. So yeah, highly recommend that. If you don't want to get spoiled, just, you know, you can turn to lurk. You can go and rest, drink some water, take a nap or such, you know. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, so we were talking earlier that, first of all, the narrator feels a little bit like from Stanley Parable, but, you know, he's not exactly the same as from the Stanley Parable. We have voices, similarly to like in Disco Elysium, where they, like, I would say, symbolize a different point of view, a different character a person may have. But here, I would say it's giving me the vibes of The Path. It's a really, really old game. Created by Super Disco Elysium Core. Yeah, a little bit. And The Path, I can't remember the name of the developer. Tale something. Something Tale. Like a story. And basically, The Path is a story about a couple of different girls. Each represents a different stage in life. And they are supposed to be... It's a twist on a Little Red Riding Hood. And each of the girls is representing, like, a stage in a girl's life, a different period in growing. And they encounter a wolf, and for each of them a wolf is something different. For one, it may be a fear of death. For another one, it may be faith. For a different one, it may be adolescent, as in, you know, suddenly being aware of your body and such. For another one, it might be sexuality. It's a fantastic game, The Path. I don't know if you could get it legally. Wink wink. So yeah, I don't know if there's a way to legally get it, but if you are ever able to get it, I recommend playing The Path. Or if not playing it, then there's a couple of great videos on YouTube about it. I think Easy's made a good video on it, so yeah, also check it out. So yeah, with creating a princess from different princesses, this is also giving me a slight, you know, a story of growing up, a vibe, and of change and such. Okay, I went on a tangent a little bit. Let's just continue. It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change it? Doesn't that make you worse? Yeah.
It changes me. But it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No, I'm worried you will resent me for the choices I make. If anything, it makes me like you more. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or another. I just want it all to stop. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you. Oh, no. No, if anything, it makes me like you more. It makes me hopeful for your future, I would say. It makes me afraid, worried for your future.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Jeez, I try to be. And now I feel bad that I started this game thinking of, you know, violence. Have you figured out what you want when we're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me.
Not yet, at least.
I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
I wonder if she's gonna also absorb me in the end. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Perhaps. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay. Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
She's telling me a lot, even though it seems she's speaking in riddles. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets.
But you are not a tide or a river. You can make choices. She's being very open, but it's vague, if that makes sense. Yes, 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 I absolutely agree. Yes.
My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
But wouldn't you say that by choosing my path, I am dictating yours as well? I still think it might be, you know, a metaphor for raising a child. Okay, let's go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Jeez, this is always horrible. The sound. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods.
Yes.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
It's like Princess Maker, only we die constantly. This also reminds me of a game, Long Live the Queen, where you are playing as a princess, as a queen. Queen in the making? As a little girl who is supposed to become a queen, but there are so many perils along the way and she can die in so many ways. Chocolate is always deadly. Yes, yes, chocolate is always deadly. Oh, no worries. Rest well. Rest well. Have a bit of water and then go to bed. Sleep tight, don't let the bedbugs bite and such. Mwah. And thank you so much again for the raid. I appreciate it. And I hope you didn't get many spoilers from my stream and that you'll play Slay the Princess, because it is an amazing game, as you can see.
You're here to slay her.
Yes. Okay. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
What is it? Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
I wonder if this is going to also influence the princess that we'll see. Okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Yeah. I'm now going to do complete opposite of everything you want me to do.
The princess within. A warning. She will lie. She will cheat.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay. So Zeus proposed that
the interior of the cabin is almost entirely
go down
bare.
without the
air
knife,
is stale
speak
and
to the
musty,
princess, but then
and the
go
floor
back
and walls
for
are
the knife.
coated in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note
If
is
they
a
will
plain
let us.
wooden table. The blade is your...
Let's go without.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive, her voice.
Hello?
Is hypnotizing.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let it fool you.
I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her...
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Yeah, let's go down. Hi.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused.
Please stop thinking with your dick.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I don't think it's the same princess.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
No, you're doing the right thing.
Maybe.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall. They're large and heavy. Far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If I try to go upstairs, they will just lock the door. So let's just, and if there is the key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Maybe.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
Maybe.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement.
Yeah.
With someone else here. Your shouts and plea. I'll repeat myself once. You try the door.
Okay.
You make your way to the bottom
but
of the
last
stairs.
time he
This would
teleported
have been so
the
much
knife to
easier
us.
If you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth.
This again, oh my god.
With a determination as she rips her flesh from her bone. A sound comes. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's or we could use it to... You won't like what happens if you do that.
Oh, I don't have an option to strike her. I can only save her. Wait, was it that like that before as well?
Fine. Against your better judgment, you cut into her.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Her limb falls to the ground. and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Yeah, sure, let's try.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape the world.
I think it will still
Can't just let her escape into the world.
I think it will still give us some chances to change the princess. Like, for example, if we again approach the dreamy smiley princess next time, maybe we should take the knife with us.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Maybe I don't have an option to warn her. I can't warn her this time! Oh! Oh, that asshole! Well, then I guess I do have to slay the princess.
Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end. You bring the blade down to strike at the princess's heart.
I hope she...
But she's fast. She ducks to the floor, your blade narrowly grazing her backside. Slaying her won't be easy now that she's free.
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time? I don't know what's come over you, but if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm.
I hope she'll be a werewolf in the next one. I'm gonna be so happy if she
You
is.
have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you.
Yes,
She
feral
stares
girl,
down
yes.
at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right?
Now I am slightly sad that we let go of the ghost princess. I might want to make it right with the ghost princess next time.
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The witch. Ooh.
You're on a path. You're here to...
Yeah. She's going to kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
Yeah, right.
If he doesn't remember what happened, brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be... Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue. Bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Oh, I think we had to speak with her first so we could go grab the knife. Maybe, yeah, you might be right. Let's just proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Yeah. Wink. Okay, but honestly, I think this is gonna be...
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots.
The last
walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that,
princess for
almost
today.
as if by accident, just happens to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf. with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. That's because there isn't a mirror. There's definitely a mirror, but he says there isn't one. That's got to count for something, right?
Okay. I see what the opportunist is doing, so yeah. I trust my eyes. Why would he lie about there not being a mirror? What's the point? Okay, remain silent.
I care about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about someone as innocuous as a mirror.
Come on now. He's pretty much in charge here. When have authority figures ever lied about anything? If there were a mirror in this cabin and we were supposed to look at it, he would have told us about it. I'm not lying to you, I promise there isn't a mirror.
Okay. Okay, the question, are we taking a blade or not? I'm not taking a blade. No, I don't want to fight her.
No blade. Hope you know what you're getting us into. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time.
No, I don't know what we're doing this time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Oh, maybe I will. I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing.
I don't know. Narrator has to have that gem at the end, yeah.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else.
Yeah, absolutely.
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
That's kind of true.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess. Fine. You're the boss.
Uh-huh. No, I am the boss here.
Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a
Is she a
helping
cat
hand
girl?
while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other.
Cute, yeah.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's
Yeah.
pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it.
Oh my god, I love the opportunist as well.
So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
She has the cat mouth. Oh my god. Look, I know things been this, but I think there's something bigger than both of us. At work, we should team up. Ba, 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 ba. I'm sorry about last time.
Smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. Well, if you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. So we're at an impasse. Neither of us are gonna get anywhere if we can't trust each other, unless you want to fight, but I don't want to fight. Can't you get out of those on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time. I mean, they did. We had to cut her out of them. You're going to stab me. No, I don't trust you. No. Let's. We should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it.
Yes.
Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Well, I don't know. It sounds to me it's benefiting us as well if we are going to get rid of the narrator. I didn't bring my blade down. Remember, how am I supposed to get you out of those chains?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Well, that's very convenient.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
Nice.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Okay, let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She's gonna stab me in the back.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face.
Cute.
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one that lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Sure.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time. You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted.
But
I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
Well, you first.
And turn my back on you? Do you think me a fool? Your tricks are one of the only things I've known, and I've learned better by now.
Just go first.
I am very tempted to do exactly as the opportunists say, because so far we learned that this is the way to go. But you know what? Let's step onto the stairs.
That's right. You're the one who's going first.
If she kills
Don't
me,
worry, I'll be
then she
right
kills me.
behind you, watching every single thing you do.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her.
Oh, is this the Orpheus thingy?
No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip. But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach.
And the door will close.
Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened.
The door will close on us.
You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that? I think we know why.
Yeah.
You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop.
My heart. Really? We could have went out together.
The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up.
Yeah, but she also won't be getting out.
Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
Yeah, I bet we could have went out if we forced her to go first.
We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that?
Because she didn't trust us.
It's what I would have done if you considered not being like that. Of course not.
Okay.
It's what keeps us alive.
So, I guess that means that the voice in our head that is there when we are meeting the princess is a reflection of her. That's why we should always listen to them, because they indicate exactly what she's going to do.
And yet here we are, paralyzed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
We could have gotten out of here if we had just trusted each other.
Why would I ever trust you? Your hands have spilled my blood. And knowing that, you should never have trusted me either. You should have known I would never walk hand in hand with a loathsome thing like you. By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back. And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us.
Yeah.
And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up.
She also broke her back.
So she's got it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
It is. It's
She
hilarious.
eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here?
Yeah.
Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Maybe. Or maybe the time will act as it did in the last one.
Is that really what's going to happen then? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
Wait, we are still getting the void. He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape.
Yeah.
I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
It's going to be fine soon. But you don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone.
The game was rigged from the start.
Where did she go? And there's that mirror again.
Ah. Can we get a free chiropractic fix-up? I'll pass, thank you. But speaking of passing, it's been almost 5 hours. This is a fantastic game, but I will save it right now. And let me tell you, I am going to sleep. A fantastic game. Oh my god, it's just so good. I just can't stop playing, and every time it's like, oh, just one more, just one more, just one more, just one more princess and such. It's so good. Absolutely so good. I think we'll continue on Thursday. Yes, that's a day. Thank you, Goodman. Thank you so much. I hope you had fun. I hope the work is gonna be quick and painless, I guess. And have fun this Halloween evening. I hope you get to, you know, celebrate as well. And huge thanks to everyone hanging with us here. Let me see. Do we have friends online? Do we have friends that maybe we could raid or something? Oh my god! Gala is playing Slay the Princess. I think this is going to be perfect. Yes, let's raid Gala. She is also, and she just had I think the same princess we did. The one that, you know, we eroded with in the basement. There's hoping the rest of the week will treat us well. Absolutely, absolutely, yes. So yeah, thank you so much. Sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite, or whatever time zone it is for you. I hope you have great rest of the day. And Gala is a beautiful person, slightly rotting from the inside probably, but she has an amazing model. She is so talented and so fantastic, and she also is playing Slay the Princess right now, so we can comment on what she's doing. But yes, thank you, take care, and bye.